Tailgating before the big game, planning an unforgettable wedding or graduation.
Celebrate the most precious moments in your life with the region's most trusted independent jewelry store, The Diamond Store in downtown Mitchell. The Diamond Store is locally owned. We offer free cleaning and repairs with 2 full-time jewelers with 50 years of collective experience. We personally select our inventory with our customers in mind, so we can offer the finest selection of jewelry that meets or exceeds your expectations. The Diamond Store, the gem of downtown Mitchell, proud to support all area athletes.
It is hard.
Test 1 2, test 1 2. 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 Test 1 2. I'll have the ambient down. Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Which way? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Right there.
Oh, we can do ambient if you want to do that office. I guess we'll get some talk for sure. Okay, we'll listen to this. I'll be here so you hear something like that. Maybe switch it to the next one. I got the one or something.
Okay. Thank you. 12. Go ahead. 14 forward. Stay high. Stay high. Michael. One we got. Sweet. Game tip will be starting. Thank you. Can you hear? Oh no, it's not.
I mean, yeah. So 521, 23, 9. Yes. 16-21. We have 11 points. Do you have a book? Can you come show me? Because she thinks we have 11 too. I just, in that whole shooting thing, I don't know. I know about 19 versus 10, and I'm just worried. So we're 9, 10. Okay, I believe you. I just didn't have it. You have to go. Callie, Olivia, whoever it is, you gotta go. Callie. 12-21. Go ahead. 4-14. No, Corey, you're still back. Corey, stay in the middle and step in the middle. Head up. George to the right side. Or 7 again. 21-12. 14-4.
Yeah, it was a mess. All right. Well, good. Not now, after this one. What time does softball usually start? Are you okay? Think? If I survive. I don't know. Okay. All right. It is? Okay. Okay. I think they do that. You. Oh, okay. You're gonna say.
can't because it doesn't have the. It's just the two-prong one. Is there one under the book? No, I don't think there is. Because they use this to put it up. You know, this one's the. I can try. I can go get my power strip, see if we can somehow wedge it in there.
Or if we had like a extendable block.
Yeah.
Maybe. That one might be better than the one I have.
It's a little smaller.
Yeah, it is. And maybe it will. Yeah, this one will go. That'll go.
Perfect.
Crisis averted.
Okay, well, we'll have to make sure that we have a power strip that works.
So I got those. So I need a view this way for the scoreboard. So if you could go on this side, it'd be perfect. Stationary or is anyone? No, they will be rendered commercial. But just for JV.
I got till 2033. Oh boy. I've been rolling that in. 16 for 13.
I don't think. remember right.
Are you?
No, I know.
Right on. That light up, right?
I gotta keep her.
I get it. I just started talking.
My brain is
$15 for 22. Who are they playing? Hero. That? What's that? What? Yeah. Ooh. FYI, about yelled at your son the other day. Down in the comments for prom letter writing, and him and 3 other boys just down there hanging out. I'm like, probably being surgery. Like, you know, had
gotta be. So if it closes down, let me show you, okay? Well, let's wait till it sets over, okay? And try not to move too much when it bounces over. What's the battery at? 7%? Is that gonna work up there?
What?
Is it too high or is it okay?
It's okay.
Can you move that handle up?
Like, it's just, I can't, it's okay.
Hey, look this.
Okay, there.
That probably will zoom in more, right? Put in the darks and that. Is Leslie in the room? Oh, they went somewhere else? Okay, out of here, I'll show you. So sometimes it closes down the home screen like this. Okay. Close it down. Maybe once in a while, between sets, just hit this.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, you're okay.
I think is that only at 6%? I'm gonna switch the iPads out. Hey, okay. You don't need to sit there right now. After this, it's gonna go another set, so I'll come back up here. I'm gonna be so mad at you.
I won't say anything over the air.
Watch, just wait. Okay, you don't have to do this part. That's right, close that one out.
Well, I didn't, not that I'm looking there, but I didn't see anything.
I mean, it's from up there. You need a call.
For that,
Like your whole group. And I wasn't going to call it like,
no.
to call it. No.
Yeah. Oh, I think we did well. See you next time. Yeah. Thank you.
If it gets shot, I can get on TV. Thank you. One for me. Thank Everything working?
We were in here all day. This junkie. I was on the whole that kind of control, I guess. They need to get into that. You got it in with the network of that shooter, and then they put you the password. Like, what's the password? So like, all three. Like, well, this is the first time we set this up today. They're told I didn't set up this password until I could be from. Yeah, the welding installer must have put a password in. Like, you don't have a backup of this password to get into it. So, well, I can reset the password. Like, right? It was most like, like, yes. All right, well, stop the time, hit this button right here, reboot it. I'm like, no, it's 25 minutes for the game. Like, always that here. We'll figure something else out. I could just imagine you doing that, and the whole thing was black, and it's back up. It's like, no, we're going to put the camera on the I feel like that's one place to we didn't get in here like that.
We're at 3:45. I saw you over here. I believe this is
committed to building relationships, to exceeding expectations, to serving your community. Choose a financial partner that shares your vision and your values. For 130 years, we've stood by South Dakotans. We've been there, we'll be there. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West, member FDIC.
Welcome to Mitchell High School, home of the Kernels. For Mitchell Kernel Volleyball tonight, we have another home match, exciting match. Yankton, one of the rivals, comes to town with a 3-5 record. And then we have 4-3 record for the Mitchell Kernel, so a couple of even match teams facing off tonight. Glad to have you aboard here at Mitchell Telecom 90 Sports. I'm John Mueller along with Leslie Rylance again tonight joining us. So thanks, Leslie. Glad to have you aboard. Should be a good matchup. Girls haven't played for a while. It's been 9 days, so maybe a little rust to battle off. But what do you expect tonight? What do you want to see out of our girls since the last time we were here?
Well, I hope they keep building on the momentum the last time we saw them. The last 2 matches they've had at home, they're undefeated, so hopefully they can keep that going. You mentioned the 9-day break, and I actually saw a couple of the girls in the hallway this morning. Addie Seamson and Charlie Collins over here, and I said, how are we feeling? And they said, we're ready to play. That break was too long. They're ready to play. They're back in the rhythm, and I think they're excited for a win.
Yes, that is a long time to just be hitting balls at each other and not having anybody cross the court from you for an opponent. So we'll go through Mitchell and Yankton, who they've played so far. Like I said, Yankton 3-6. The Gazelles, they've losses to O'Gorman, Dakota Valley, Norfolk High, Bennington. That's a Omaha area team out of Nebraska. And then the win over South Sioux City High School. And then they lost Harrisburg. Harrisburg's kind of the only common opponent we have. Both lost straight sets to Harrisburg. And then they lost 3-1 to Washington, and then have a 3-2 victory over Roosevelt. So kind of, the same opponent, but Harrisburg's doing that to a lot of teams this year, straight set sweeps. For the Mitchell Kernels, your hometown Kernels, 4-3 on the season. Wins over Sturgis Brown, Brookings, lost to Del Rapids, win over Sturgis Brown again, and then Class B school, Northwestern, and then wins over Pierre. Last time you saw them here at home, that was a 3-0 decisive victory for the Kernels, and then the common opponent again, Harrisburg, they lost straight sets 3-0. So play tonight, then go up to Brookings next week. And then not another home game till the 30th, so mark your calendars for that. They'll be home for Roosevelt. So Leslie got homecoming next, not this week, next week, tomorrow. So we got 2 home football games in a row. Lyle Johnson will be on the call tomorrow. That's Watertown. And then homecoming next week. Kind of what should we look forward to? What are the festivities for homecoming next week?
Well, there's a lot going on next week. It kicks off on Monday with Coronation Monday evening. We've got a couple of the royalty members here in the gym tonight. I see that. We'll hear Campbell Weedy's name quite a bit. But up for our homecoming queen is Campbell Weedy, Maddie Walls, Maddie Childs, Katie Hone, and Emma Haig. Nice group of kids. And then for our young gentlemen up for king, we've got Sam Mullenmeister, Luke LeBron, Vitus Carpenter, Ethan Lofgren, and Matthew Macheski. So we'll see them on Monday night for Coronation. I know that there is home soccer on Thursday night. We've got Powder Puff Volleyball. We've got Powder Puff football. We've got all of the dress-up days and a theme of Ho-Co Fest. Ho-Co Fest. Homecoming Fest, like a music festival.
Gotcha. I suppose you'll volunteer to help cover at that Powder Puff game. We'll be here for volleyball Powder Puff game. I think we'll skip that one.
Yeah.
Come out to watch that one.
I asked the boys in class today. I said, so who's the big gun? Who's got the strong arm? And they told me, and I have juniors in class, but they told me Colin Weir is swinging away. So
good.
And they said Lincoln Bottom's setting.
Well, makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense. Kind of facilitates in basketball. No, we are, if you kind of could tell, just joining us, we're in a different gym tonight. We are in the future long-term home for the Mitchell Kernel volleyball program, the auxiliary gym. So A little bit of a scoreboard thing. I told them we'd have it fixed. Well, we got it fixed in the other gym. Now we're back to this one and just got in here yesterday when they got the bleachers finished. So we're kind of just hopping from one to the other. So we do have the scoreboard. Hopefully it works just on the camera. So apologize for that. Little technical difficulties with the electronics. About 20 minutes before the game started, they told me to unplug it, reset some stuff, and I said absolutely not. So we're just going with this tonight, and we'll keep you updated on the score if something happens. But again, a lot of new things with the school, a lot of learning curves as we go. So we'll have that fixed next week. So, but the freshmen will play in the main gym. They kind of split that gym in half and play there. And then now this will be the future home for wrestling, I believe, gymnastics, and volleyball. So kind of neat that this gym, just a little more intimate feel. Can't remember what the seating is, a couple thousand people versus a little bit like 1,500 in this one. I think it's 25 or so in the other gym. So haven't heard any complaints about no chair back on this side yet, though, but I'm sure it's going to come.
No, and there is no stat board in this gym either.
Oh, no. So they'll have to...
So have to do it the old-fashioned way, pen and paper.
Pen and paper. We will take it courtside for the starting lineups in National Anthem and be back.
Let's meet my starters. First, for the Gazette, number 1, junior libero, Madeline Smith. Number 5, junior center, Nelson. Number 6, senior outside hitter, Gracie Winston. Number 3, freshman outside hitter, Ryan Bessie. Number 9, sophomore middle hitter, Ellie Grossman. Number 12, freshman middle hitter, Nora Schramm. And number 15, junior outside hitter, Bert Olson. The down first assisted by Tiffany Bessie, Amanda Blondheim, Nathan Engels, head coach Taylor Stacy. And our middle school players of the week, 7th grader Molly Smith, and Allie 8th graders Allie O'Connor and Robin Bond. And now, the starters for the Kernels. Defensive specialist, the 5'5", sophomore number 4, London Hyatt. Outside hitter, 5'8", 8th grader number 6, Nia Talley. Outside hitter, 6' senior number 7, Audrey Miller. Middle hitter, a 5'10", senior number 8, Campbell Lee. Middle hitter, a 6'1", junior number 9, Kenzie Eklund. Setter, a 5'8", senior number 15, Aggie Simpson. And at the barrel, a 5'4", senior number 2, Kenneth Solek. And the coach after the season, 8th grade, Katrina Talley and Amy Huppert. Head coach of the Kernels in her 35th season is Deb Bill. Next officials are Dan Durkin and Russell Mankey. Tonight's game administrator is Amy Tyler, and match sponsor is Electric. At this time, we ask that you please stand for the playing of the national anthem. Proper respect is to face the flag. Remove your hat or cap and stand at attention with your right hand over your heart. Veterans and active duty military not in uniform may also salute the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
right, it's time for Kernel Volleyball here on Mitchell Telecom 90 Sports, and also joining us on the World Wide Web. Glad to have you aboard tonight. John Mueller, Leslie Rylance on the call. Yankton 3-5, Kernels 4-3. We're about to get it started. Set number 1 from the auxiliary gym on the new campus of Mitchell High. And Yankton will start out with the serve. They'll send back Elena Nelson, the junior. And we are underway. Set comes back to Hayek. She handles it, gets it up to Seamson. Miller, first kill. Dug out by Yankton. Back row attack, Niatali. That's how we'll start it. We'll knock down. Hey, that was a good spike. Good kill. Start us off.
Yeah, that was a very dominating hit to start the game.
Back row attack just makes it so much harder on the blockers. You got to account for that. So Kernels 1, Gazelles 0. The Yankton in system gets their first swing. Gracie Gutzman, the senior, 5'11", gets the kill.
That was a tight ball. She did a nice job of jumping up, finding that ball over the net while staying on her side and tooling the block, getting a kill.
It's Bestie to serve. Miller, another kill, blocked by Yankton. Addie will take a swing, and that's down. Seamson with her first kill of the night. She does the setting for the Kernels. Likes to get that swing. She can. Was that on 2, Leslie?
Yes, that was. And it was really smart heads-up play. The block on the outside, back over to the right side, quick side-to-side motion made it hard for the blockers to get all the way over there to close block.
Blocked by Mitchell. Here's another swing. Charlie Collins checking in. That one will go wide. First swing for Collins goes wide. Point. Yankton ties it up at 2 apiece. Early on first set. Had the JV and sophomore game both go 3 sets, so it's kind of a late start tonight. There's a killer serve. That is Hallie Wortman, the junior defensive specialist. That one had some heat on it.
Yeah, she pushed Collins over that corner. See if she goes after her again.
She's again another ace. Oh, no, what a great save by Niatali. I had kind of written that one off.
A great hustle play.
And out. Good decision.
Credit Niatali there with hustle play. I wasn't surprised to see the server go back after Collins in that corner, but Tally wasn't going to let it drop.
Niatali, the 5'8", well, I guess full rotation player as an 8th grader. Now she'll go to the front row.
All around as a 7th grader last year.
Tough set. A little miscommunication there by the Kernels. Give the point to the Gazelles. 4-3. Early on first set. Freshman split. Yankton won the A game. Mitchell took the B game. Corzon. Swing. Hill. Give it to Weedy. Campbell Weedy with her first swing. Gets it down.
Yankton's been pretty aggressive on the serve right away. I see him pushing both the back corners, trying to throw Mitchell out of the rotation a little bit, maybe hoping for a free ball back over.
Yankton over the net. Charlie Collins down. On the overpass. Collins with the kill. Mitchell in front, 5-4. Campbell Weedy back to serve. 5 serving 4. Great serve. Give her the ace. Campbell Weedy with the ace. Kind of picking off where we left last time out here at Pier with great serving by the Kernels. Aggressive serving. Let's keep that up.
It's nice to see him not only getting over the net, but really pushing the lines, the corners. That one was headed to the back corner.
Yankton the swing. Weedy up. Good job by Collins there just to tip it over. Live to see another day. Corzon, good job on the back row. Leads to a point. Cassidy Corzon with the dig. Love to see her get some confidence right away. Great dig.
Absolutely. That set up a perfect pass, set up a nice quick hit in the middle by Hetland with the kill. That's not possible if that pass isn't perfect.
7-4. Campbell Weedy pushes to the back row on the serve. Swing and off the tape. Never made it over. Point Kernels 8-4. Nice little run, Campbell Weedy. Another good serve. Yankton out of system. No way they're going to get that one over on 4. See if we're going to get a timeout. We'll get a timeout. Kernels 9, Yankton 4. We'll keep it right here. Great start, Leslie. What does that do to the opposing team when you're able to serve like that?
Well, it really pushes you out of sync. You know, you hope for a perfect pass out of serve receive so you can set up and run your offense. But when you're scrambling to make the play over, you know, right there we saw the right side scramble into the bleachers over there. It just shakes you right away, and then you end up free balling it back across the net and gives the home team, in this case, a perfect opportunity to set up their offense and run.
And Mitchell's taking advantage of that very well.
Absolutely. So even if they're not serving aces, they're getting free balls, they're getting pushes, easier things to handle in the back row.
So out of the timeout, it'll be Kernels 9, Yankton Gazelles 4. Campbell Weedy, I think she's on, I want to say a 4, maybe 5.
I would say so.
There, Yankton does a little bit better job out of the timeout. Gonna get a swing. Dug out by Weedy. She wants to keep serving. Yankton just gets it over. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. Corzon was there. Seamson typed it.
Yankton did a nice job of hitting it right to the setter in transition there. As a setter, it's always a tough decision. Do I stay back and play defense? And then when can I release to the front row? She caught Seamson right in the middle of that release.
Here's Berkeley Olson. Serve, nice tough serve. That's an ace. Oh, Yankton answers back with a nice serve of their own.
Yeah, that was a great serve. Jump serve straight over the net with a dive to the corner. We'll see if she goes back after Tally.
That one's out long. Good decision, Nia Tally. Trying out the 8th grader. Not going to get her twice. What zone is that, Leslie? What do we call that back corner zone?
That would be 4 back left. Yeah.
4. All right.
So your one spot's going to be right front, and you're going to work your way around. Well, your one spot's your setter spot, or your server spot. I'm sorry. We'll go back around.
There's London Hayek. And that goes off tape. Didn't go over.
Officials called it out of bounds, but I think we could add a 4 call or many calls.
Yeah, I think it hit off tape. 11-6 Kernels. We're at a different vantage point. Just as a different vantage. We're at the scores table again. This gym, these bleachers are high. They're a little steeper than the other gym. Kind of feel like we're down really low, even though it was off the tape for Hayek. Yeah, another beautiful gym. You know, we talked about it. A lot of high schools would take this auxiliary gym as their main gym.
Yes.
And that's what we can be proud of here in Mitchell with both these two nice gyms. And then out. Service error again for Yankton. That's a difference right now. Yankton's serving tough, but they've had quite a few service errors where we've limited the service errors so far.
Yep, correct. You know, you talk about how nice the gyms are, but really it's the space outside of the gyms too. A new concession stand, new bathrooms, a commons area.
Tipped over. Tally handles that one. Seamson with the bump set. Over to Miller. Down. Finds that soft spot.
Kernels would really like to see her get going here in this set. She's been a little bit quiet. She's only had, I think, 2 attacks.
Great serve by Tally. Force it back. Yankton does get something off of it out of system and finds a soft spot. Great job again. That's 2 in a row where Mitchell's just kind of found that zone. Yankton, are they playing a little bit back too far? Is that what Mitchell kind of sees there?
I think so. I think they were prepared for Mitchell to be swinging away, which I think they'd like to, but a little off-speed hit has given them a break.
Here's Miller. See if she gets it back. We're going to go middle. Blocked. Great block. Middle. Nora Schramm, the freshman middle hitter.
Yankton's done a nice job blocking. You know, they're a little undersized compared to Mitchell. Mitchell's got a little height this year, but they've had at least 2 blocks and several touches on the ball.
Back to serve will be Elena Nelson for the Gazelles. Running Hayek, a little bit too tight to the net. Seems inside to push it over, joust over, just wasn't able to, so point Gazelles. See, Kernels need to stay on this lead here, keep the gas on a little bit. 14-9. Don't let the Gazelles get any closer. There's Niatali. Over to Solik. There's Miller, just miss hit. Make it 14-10.
Mitchell's making a couple unforced errors right now in serve receive or hitting errors, and they need a pass set hit here to restate their dominance, get back on the serve side.
Niatali, perfect pass. There's 2. See if we get all 3. Yankton with the dig. Solik. And just can't get quite enough. A good hustle by the girls. Pretty tough there from London where she started from to get anything on that. 14-11.
That's a play in the old gym that wouldn't have happened. There wasn't enough space. Everything was too tight to the court. It's nice to be able to see the girls scramble a bit, have the room to do that safely.
Here's Miller. See if she can get something and blocked. Down again, 14-12. See if Mitchell wants a timeout or just keep playing. Gazelles on a 3-0 run. Need a side out. Here we go, Kernels. There we go. Pretty good bump set. Tipped it over. See if Yankton gets a kill on this. Into the net. You know, you almost feel like Mitchell there. They just needed to get the ball over and make Yankton try to do something there. Make him get him, even if it was in system, just to get it over and make them make a play, I guess.
Yeah, Miller has a block or a hand on her last couple hits, so she made a good decision, pushed it deep, and just allowed volleyball to run its course. Got the point.
Out of the middle, and just off the net with the blocks. Gets it through. Kill Yankton. Nice quick set to the middle there by Yankton for the point.
Yeah, and the hitter in the middle there did a nice job of turning the ball away, made it difficult for Weedy to block.
15-13. Got a new set here. Great swing by Addie Seamson. Yankton with the dig. Here's Miller, really tights the net. Good job just pushing that one. Yankton with the swing. Good job, London Hayek. All right, girls, get this over. Whoa, just barely over. And a return free ball. Kind of little, maybe an error there by Yankton, giving that one back to Mitchell. Weedy with the slide, can't get it to go down. And a block. Addie Seamson housed it. Boy, one-on-one block right there, Addie Seamson.
I think she was a little upset from earlier when she took a great swing at it and just happened to find the right back corner. Girl didn't have to move. It was a nice pass up, but Seamson was looking for a kill there. She wanted a point.
16-13 Kernels. See if we can go on a run. Just off takedown for an ace. It almost seems like this net's got a little bit more give to it than the other gym's net. Getting some friendly rolls.
Yep.
Ace for Addie Seamson. Seamson will play out of the back row now as a setter. Another good serve. Yankton the chance to swing. Ouch! Just out. Saw it from here. Just out. And we're going to get another timeout by Yankton. We'll keep it here 18-13. So a good answer by the Kernels. After Yankton fought back, now they're back up by 5, 18-13. Leslie, what are you saying in your huddle if you're Coach Still and all the rest of the coaches right now?
Well, Mitchell needs to control those unforced errors. You know, they need to make sure they're cleaning up their passing, making it possible for the setter to get in position, and then minimize the hitting errors. It means hitters need to be transitioning, getting to their spots, doing what they're supposed to do, because I would say a lot of those 13 points are just Mitchell committing errors.
Out of the timeout. It'll be 18-13 in favor of your hometown Kernels. Good crowd here tonight. Looks like student section must be hunting night, a camo night.
Yes, theme of hunting the bucks.
Hunting the bucks. Oh, we like it.
I had to ask the high schoolers today just so I knew what I was prepared for.
Hunting the bucks.
This has been the first game that most of the student body's really been able to attend. They've been split at other activities so far.
Yankton out of the middle, down for the kill. Gracie Gutzman.
That was a nice connection there between the setter number 5 there, Nelson, and her hitter number 6. Nice quick hit.
18-14. Set number 1. Tally over and almost. Was it in? It was in.
Free ball kill.
Wow.
The best stat in volleyball.
Do you call that a kill? It counts in the column as a kill.
I'd give it to her.
You'd give it a kill.
Yeah.
It's just like that double in baseball or softball that just lands in front of the outfielder and you get a run for 2. It looks like a double in the scorebook. Looks like you hit it hard. Yankton just tips it over. Good block set up there by Charlie Collins. They had to just tip it over. Here's Nia with the swing. Dug out by Yankton. And that one will go long. Point Kernels.
Nia really had a nice hit off the hands over there. Yankton was able to pull it up here, but too much momentum going into the hit.
Cassidy Corzon, the junior, on the serve. That's going to be trouble for Yankton. Point Kernels. Yankton is not playing with a libero tonight. Just noticed that. They are... We'll have to, is it libero or libero? That's the age-old question.
I'm going with the libero.
All right. Ace for Corzon. 2 good serves in a row by Corzon.
They do have a girl in a black jersey down the bench a little bit. I suppose that's their emergency sub right there. I know they have a young rotation. Lots of freshmen, sophomores in the rotations.
Another great serve by Corzon. Yankton have to just hit it over. Here's Tally, gets set up. Boom! Off the face, back down. What a swing by the 8th grader. Well, that's the first time we've seen the fans come into play. And what are we going to say on the fan? I think you got to play that as you are. Well, it's
like the ceiling.
It's like the ceiling, I think.
Yeah.
It's a little low.
Well, I guess they're having a discussion. I would call it an extension of the ceiling.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Sounds like.
And if you look at it, it's just barely in play. Most of the fan is out of play.
Yeah, it is side court or out of bounds.
Yeah. Swing by Yankton, off hands, down. Really impressed with Gutzman. Gracie Gutzman, the senior.
It was very athletic in the front row.
23-15. Kernels, 2 points for a first set win. See if they can finish it out here. And oh boy, that's a gift right there. I didn't think there was any way that was crawling over the net.
There's no defense for that serve.
23-16. Need 2 before they get 9. See if we can do it, ladies. Here's Tally with a big swing. Is it down? It is. You know, I think this is the best we've seen Nia swing.
Yeah, she
this
ever
year.
since that first opening back row attack, you could tell she was on and she was looking for the kill. She likes to go down the line.
1 point away. Set point number 1, Kernels. Campbell, Weedy, tight to the set, to the net.
Good job by the Yankton setter keeping that ball alive.
Tally will just bump it over. And a block. With the block to end the first set. Who got that one, Leslie? I couldn't tell again.
I'd give it to Charlie Collins.
Charlie
She came
Collins.
away with the biggest smile.
She had the biggest smile. All right, we will take a 60-second commercial break and be right back after this. Mitchell wins the first set. You're watching Mitchell Kernel Volleyball on Mitchell Telecom 90 Sports.
If you've checked your financial statements lately, you're wondering if you're making the right choices. Since no one can totally predict where the markets are headed, Dice Financial can create a long-term, sensible investment plan that'll fit your individual needs and comfort level. Whether it's a college savings plan or planning for retirement, call the winning team at Dice Financial Services.
Securities and advisory services through Osaic Wealth Incorporated. Member FINRA SIPC. Contact Dice Financial at 996-7171 or visit dicefinancial.com.
Welcome back to Mitchell High School. John Muir along with Leslie Rylance covering Kernel Volleyball tonight. Kernels take the first set. I didn't see, was it 25?
25-16.
25-16 on the first set victory for the Kernels. We just had a discussion with one of the Yankton coaches and the down official talking about that fan coming into play. So during the commercial break, we were trying to hear what the discussion is. Can they rule that still in play if they think they have a chance
Well,
to
it all
get it?
depends on what happens after the contact. So if it bounces back into the court and it's a playable ball, they're going to call it live. Whereas if it sails off into the crowd, the front row, the back wall, and it's not a playable ball, they'll call it dead. But it's an extension of the ceiling, so it just kind of depends whether or not the kids can make a play on it.
Gotcha.
And that's what the down official was explaining to the coach, because in earlier sets with the lower level games, they had one that flew off into the crowd, which obviously nobody was going to get.
So that'll the first set. Great first set by the Kernels. They take it 25-16. Just about set for set number 2. Notice this, Leslie. They don't switch sides in high school. Is that a change since COVID or
I
before
believe that
COVID?
change occurred during COVID as an attempt to keep everybody's stuff here, water bottles separate, and I guess they never went back.
Tally, great serve up in the rafters. Yankton will have a chance. Actually, great job by Yankton to get that one over. They'll free ball. Solik. Good volley here by both teams. London Hayek. Seamson will take the swing. Get it over. Off hands. Now, London, did she mean to set that one to Addie for the swing, or was she just trying to pass it up to her?
I think she was probably just trying to pass it up there, but it was a little bit tight, making it a better ball for Seamson to swing away on.
Tally. Yankton, and can't get it over with the left hand. Set was just too far. Had to try to sneak it inside the antenna, but really her only play. Be point Kernels.
Tally's been serving really aggressively, getting free balls back, pushing them out of sorts.
Another pass over.
Or an overpass.
Aubrey Miller, and then that's going to be again. Yankton struggle on that serve receive.
Now, it's all just a domino effect from that serve. She gets the overpass. They're scrambling to pick up the block. The set gets pushed outside. You can credit all of that back to the serve.
Here's Nia. Once again, another free ball. And it's going to go down and down. Yankton's going to substitute a few girls out. See if they can. That's just kind of a momentum change. See if you can get something to happen. Put a couple new.
Yeah, Yankton did a nice job hustling around trying to pick that ball up, but you can only do that so many times.
Four nothing run to start. Nia Talley and the Kernels. Yankton will take a swing. Blocked. Had that good double block set up. Set up again. Good hustle by London Hayek. Another double block out of the middle. Seamson will get it over. Good job again, girls. Great play by the Kernels. Disciplined play. Here's Miller with the first big chance of the night. And I think that was her first chance. It was really set up where she could go and attack the ball.
Yeah, where she can use her vertical, her long arm reach. That was a nice swing. You know, it was really a back and forth rally there, but by the time the Kernels got a good pass, a nice high set, they were ready to put it away.
Here's Nia Talley, and that'll end her 5-0 run. Hey, you're okay with one of those errors, right? If you get 5, we'll take one error, 5-1.
Yeah, especially at the beginning of the game where you're up. At the end of the game, you're probably going to go for the over, sir. You know, just get it over. But
As a coach, was there a ratio that you were okay with, aces to kills? Is there a golden rule on that?
I always kept track of serving percentage, but we wanted more aces than errors. And, you have to be able to serve aggressively to get those aces, but at what cost with the errors?
Kernels 6, Gazelles 1. Early set number 2. Here's Solik. Blocked but out of bounds. Just hit it high off hands. Seamson was there. Great job by Gutzman.
Again, she's got an impressive vertical. She can get up and grab that ball and play it up over the net.
Serve. Out. Error again. Like we talked in the first set, we're not seeing as many errors right now as the Gazelles are, and that's made a big difference. If you get 4 or 5 of those points away a set, that's a huge advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Seamson. Gutzman will just have to tip it over. Miller with the chance. Great job. Yankton tried to set it over quickly. Mitchell recovered. Here's Collins with swing. Blocked. Overpass. And tried to hit it down just off the net.
Now Schramm was up there. She wanted to turn direction. Smart play. Just a little too early on the release.
Just a freshman, Schramm. Here's Seamson. Hit it over. Solik digs it out. Collins! She just had that look on her face on that one, Leslie. That one was going down.
Yeah, Mitchell did a nice job there. They had the perfect pass, so they ran a low-speed set. Came in with the middle, came in with the backside, so had a little fake going on, split the blockers, and Collins found the hole right through.
Charlie Collins with the kill, makes it 9-2, forces Yankton into the timeout. Was that their second or just first? We don't have that.
I think that's the first.
I think that's just their first this set, so I think they have another one left. 9-2 in favor of the Kernels. Kernels playing great volleyball. After that 9-day break, you were a little, you're kind of wondering what they'd come out. And I think they've been firing all cylinders since the start.
Yeah, like I said, I think they were excited to play in the new gym and got a big crowd here.
Here's Addie. Another tough serve. Yankton will have to just hit this one over, and does it go out? It goes out.
Yep, the line judge is going to call that as outside the antenna.
Did it land in play, or was it still?
Well, even if it lands in play, if it goes on the outside of the antenna, it'll be called outside. And she called it right away. She had the flag up. She knew what she was doing. It's really athletic save there by Solik and Seamson.
And that hit hands? I don't know. No, did not hit hands. Out. If it hits the antenna, that is also out, right?
Out, yep.
That is also out. 11-2, favor of the Kernels. Addie's on a great service run here. Gutzman has to push it over. Middle, Camboidi. That block was there. Not much she could do with that one where it was set up at, where the hands were at.
Yeah. Campbell, they were reading Campbell. She was coming in hard, and everybody else was pretty relaxed, so they were able to get a double block across from her. Talked earlier, Yankton's not real tall, but they are athletic, and they block well for their size.
Collins gets it over. That hit hands, and then down. Wasn't sure if that just hit net, but it did hit off hands and then straight back down. So good job, Kernel, staying in the play. Yankton almost just hesitated for just a second. They were really out of sorts.
Quick pushover by Charlie Collins. Really heads up play. She found the corner. She's tall enough to take all the height out of the ball. So she pushed it back there, and like you said, they were still in transition.
Cassidy Corzon with the serve. Off hands. Point Gazelles. 12-14. Elwood for Yankton back to serve. Tally handles the serve. Collins with the swing, off hands and out. Point, Kernels.
Great serve receive by Nia Talley to set up that quick hit by Collins in the middle. She's been hitting out of the right side as a lefty. She swung around, took that ball out of the middle. Nice play out of serve receive.
Campbell Weedy back to serve. Had a nice night behind the service line tonight. Blocked. Collins with another big swing. Good job by Yankton. They'll hit that one deep. Pass up. Drop by Corzon. Little out, but they're going to block in. Yeah, Nia had to only play, just tried to hit it high off hands and see if she could force it out of bounds and inches. But down Yankton.
I couldn't see the line from here, but everybody was so casual about it. I thought, well, that must be out. No such luck. That's great pass by Tally again.
Hetland out of the middle. Tally down for the kill. Really like that play by Tally. You know, some people just hit that over. She set up back to the setter to get even a better opportunity on the kill. Got rewarded for it and gets the kill.
Yeah, she's got a great transition. She really gets out past the 10-foot line out outside of the court. I've got her for 4 kills right now.
London Hayek on the serve. Good swing by Yankton. Another freshman, Tyann Bestie.
She found a hole in the block, and it was hard to pass behind.
14-16. Kernel still with a 8-point lead. Libero for Yankton is in. Madeline Smith. Oh, great. What do we call that, a sneak attack? I don't know. What's the terminology for that? That was
like a two-handed shoot down, straight down at the court, or down at the 10-foot line.
Great play by Seamson.
Yeah.
Seamson having a great night. You know, sometimes those setters don't get the recognition, but everything's been right at the net for our hitters tonight.
Yeah, she's been placing the ball so well. She's kind of set on and off throughout her volleyball career, and this rotation has her setting all the way around, which probably takes her out of some of the hitting she'd like to do, but she's been doing great, putting the ball in position to swing away.
Over by Kernels. Yankton with a swing. Good job by Solik staying with that one. Set it up to Miller time and can't get it to go down. Overpass, just out. And we'll have to give the line judge, Mrs. Hanson, some grief about that one. I think it was out, but I'll tell her after the game that it was in. Just
now that your kid's not in her class.
Yeah, now they I can say that to her. No, and that's, we're talking about how Addie, you said that, she probably liked to do a little more swinging, and take some more chances, but that's just kind of the kid she is. She's just unselfish. She knows the team needs her to set this year, and that's just, just the kind of person she is. I kind of talked to her dad about it, Principal Justin Seamson, and, kind of said the same thing. She's a team player first, so glad to see her have some success here the senior year.
And when you're so good at it, it's hard not to use that talent to help the team. She really does a nice job.
That was on the other side of, we had the view of that one.
Yeah, I talk all the time about how volleyball is a game of angles. You got to be a good geometry student to be a good volleyball player. And when you're outside, the geometry doesn't work, but you bring it back inside sometimes.
18-7. Service error. Give the point to the Gazelles, 18-8. Back to serve. Bestie. Here's Campbell Weedy. Was off the hands that kind of went behind the block. They couldn't find it. Kind of were searching for it. It kind of split them and down for the kill.
Yeah, that's tough when that ball pops up and you're in your transition, you're turning around, you can't quite find it. The defense is diving in behind you.
Service error. don't mind that, right? When you're up by 10, be aggressive. Or 11, go for it.
Better when you're up by 10 than when you're on the other side of that. But that's 2 in a row, so they'll need to clean that up.
19-9. 9 serving 19. Set number 2. Great set to Miller on the other side. I like that. Kind of something they started last game, or last home game. Little wrinkle. Give her a swing from the other side.
Yeah, Miller moving around in the front row is only going to help the Kernels out. There she swung out of the right side and serve receive and found a nice line shot.
Corzon splits the rafters and down. Yankton, a little bit of miscommunication. 21-9. See if we can close this one out. I always do this. I don't know if other people. We need 4 points before they get 16. So I feel always pretty good about that.
I'm not a math teacher.
Yeah. My Nebraska math can usually minus below 25.
I always felt like once you hit 20, it's all gas. I mean, you've really got to focus on those 5 points one at a time. You really just celebrate each one.
There's a good job just getting it over. And down. Yeah, Weedy tried to play it off the net. Tough play. Just goes down. 22-10. Favor of the Kernels. 3 points away from set number 2.
Mitchell got lost in transition a little bit. They were maybe a little slow to get back to their spots, and it caught the ball at the net.
Nia, job just to get it over. Then she gets the overpass.
That time Nia was not slow to get back to her spot.
No.
She was ready and waiting.
Did her hand hit the net, or did the ball hit the net? The ball hit the net.
That's kind of a tough call because she is swinging through, but it was the ball that hit the net.
And an ace. 24-10. Steve Blunt.
Wheaty's not a back row player. She just comes in and serves, but she really does a great job serving. She's got 2 aces right now, and then she'll play her defense and hope she gets another shot.
24-10, looking for a set point. And out, just like the first set ended. I think it was in the same corner. 25-10, the Kernels take it. Won the first set 25-16, this one 25-10. We'll take a 60-second timeout and be back on Mitchell Telecom 90 Sports.
Tailgating before the big game? Planning an unforgettable wedding or graduation? Or is it time for your annual office event? At Rentals for You, Mitchell's family-owned rental shop, will have you ready for any occasion. Our fill and chill tables keep the party cool, and our extensive stock of tables and chairs gives everyone a place to gather. Tablecloths, coolers, and enclosed trailer. You can quickly and easily rent them all on our convenient website, rentalsforusd.com. Contact Rentals for You for your next event.
You're committed to building relationships, to exceeding expectations, to serving your community. Choose a financial partner that shares your vision and your values. For 130 years, we've stood by South Dakotans. We've been there, we'll be there. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West, member FDIC.
Welcome back, Mitchell Telecom 90 Sports. Kernels with a commanding 2-0 lead. I'm John Mueller along with Leslie Rylance. Glad to have you aboard here on Thursday night for the Mitchell High School Auxiliary Gym, kicking off first ever varsity competition. So if you're watching, or you can say that you watched the first ever varsity event in the new auxiliary gym. So glad to have you aboard. If you haven't been out to see the new school, like Leslie said, almost more impressive than the gym space is just the concession and there was no place to really eat in our old school. Stop and have a piece of pizza or some popcorn. Now, sit out there. You can hang out between games, and it's really excited to have this facility that we should all be proud of.
It's only getting better as the weight room gets finished.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of work to do in the locker rooms. There's a training room off behind here between here and the football field. So just a really nice setup and convenient for all of the people and all the staff that work here.
And one thing I notice now that they're getting more of that facility done on the north side of the school. I think they got the road that's going to go between the school and the football field. But, you walk out of the training room, the locker rooms, and you are on the track. You are on our facilities. Before it was across the street. It didn't really feel like it was integrated with the school. Now you walk out, and you are in the football and track complex. So it's just a really, training stuff all in one place, locker rooms all in one place, and it's
really convenient. If there is an injury on the field, on the track, or in the gym, it's very centrally located. Helps our athletic trainer, Mr. Groper, who I just entered the building. Helps him out quite a bit and gets those kids back out in action much quicker.
Yeah, tonight there was freshman football going on at the same time as volleyball, and it's just he can walk between the two and kind of actually be in two places at once. Point to the Gazelles.
Little missed timing there between the set and the hit. I'm not sure if Miller was coming in for something quicker or what happened there, but the Kernels are probably going to look to change that right away.
London High, a great pass up to Seamson. Hetland, she'll take a swing, pushes it to the back. Yankton digs it out. And another house call on the block. Seamson, she's had a couple of those tonight.
Yeah, her and Hetland create a pretty big wall. Tough to go over, tough to go through. Mitchell's got more size this year than I feel like they've had the last couple years. Just consistent size. We've had a couple tall players, but that size really affects the opponent's ability to swing away.
And even Addie as setter, 5'8", but she plays a lot taller than 5'8".
Absolutely. She's got a vertical, long arms. I'd give her 5'10".
There's Solik. Digs it out. Miller will just push it over with two hands. Nice job, Talley, digging it out of the back row. Miller finds that's all a pancake. A great play by the libero for Yankton. Miller to swing. Yankton's doing a lot better job here this second or third set. Seamson out of bounds.
Coach must have heard you talking about libero over there, and she's getting some action.
She's out, yeah.
That was a great defensive effort.
Madeline Smith, the junior. Over on two. Gets it back and down.
I think Addie was a little upset. Her tip didn't go over, so she was going to make sure she got a stat on the board for a kill.
You'd almost call that a set to herself. She put it over the net, got a set back to her, and down for the kill.
Yep.
2-3, two serving three here in the third set. Kernels leading 2-0. Cross court. Winner for Gutzman.
Gutzman found a hole in that block over there. Crossed it right between.
Yankton's doing a nice job of spreading it out, but you almost wonder if Gutzman, this set, just feed her until you can't.
And she really does a nice job seeing through the block, going around the block, going off the block.
Collins. Yankton will have to hit that over. Miller set up and down. Found a hole through the block. Down the line for the kill.
Seems like Miller always gets that kill and subs out the extra rotation. She's got 4 kills right now. I think last game we did, she had
13, I think.
Yeah, easily double digits.
Here's Corzon on the serve. Yankton will tip it over. Seamson. Nia Talley. Off hands and down.
Nia Talley's got 6 kills, and it's kind of interesting to see Nia and Audrey Miller both play the same position as outside hitters, and That might be affected by Yankton's rotation or who's blocking against them. One's kind of on or the other one's not getting as many looks.
Here's Corzon. 4-all. Third set. Simpson, middle. And that's off the fan. I think we're going to, that one would have had a chance to play, I think.
Yep, I see it. I see a huddle coming here.
Yeah. You know, that one like you're talking about, I get the grief on that one.
Love to see
what the call is. And they're going to talk here. We'll probably get it on the mic right here, right in front of us. They're gonna say that's point, Mitchell. Hey, we'll take it. That's a home court advantage. These new fans almost think they maybe should shut them down during gameplay.
They could. Yeah, that might be a good idea.
There's Goose, like I said, just Peter, 5 apiece. Looked like they made a little more of an effort this set to defeat Gutzman's kind of the senior leader on their team.
Those fans and things like the hoops and anything hanging from the ceiling really can create a home court advantage when you know what to expect.
Campbell Weedy, her biggest swing of the night. Gets the kill. Now, would you say the ceiling is taller yet than the old gym? About the same?
I would say about the same, but between the curtain that comes down to separate and the fans, it does actually probably lower it.
Swing blocked.
Sadly, Collins has been a force at the net. I've got her for 3 blocks already. They're really having a hard time going around her.
7-5. See if we can get some separation here in the third set. Looking for the 3-set sweep. Great job digging it out of the net. Campbell will set it up. Collins with a big swing. But, you know, that give the big-time assist right there to Charlie Collins. Not called upon too often. Had a nice bump set.
Yep.
That's, you know, Kernels are just very well-rounded this year. You know, he's got good back row, good front row.
And you really see very few communication errors between the team members. And that's always a volleyball problem. And they look at each other, you, me, nope, neither, okay. But I don't see a ton of that in the Kernels this year. And that makes it a lot more fun to watch.
Simpson, Tally's going to have to sneak it in. She does. Ooh, hits the upper official. I guess that's not part of the net, though, so you can't hit the upper official.
Yep.
And out. Point, Yankton. I don't know that I've ever seen that like that.
Sometimes it's dangerous being up on that stand as players are running full speed into you trying to make a play, but as long as it doesn't interfere with the play.
8-7. Kernels need a side out, and they get it. Hetland out of the middle. Hetland does a nice job out of the middle.
Yeah, so the Kernels are doing a nice job spreading around their offense. We've been talking about the outsides, Tally and Miller. We've talked about Collins over there on the right side. Campbell Weedy, now Mackenzie Hetland. Everybody is kind of taking their turn.
Big swing, big block. Hetland with the block. Oh, Solik, what a play. Joust at the net. Kernels keep it alive. Pushes the back row. Great volley, off hands. Was it off hands? No, out of bounds.
It was a nice volley back and forth. It was going to take something big to end that. Kernels were scrambling. You saw a little bit of Addie Simpson's athleticism play in the net.
There's Hayek. Tough serve. Yankton out of system. They'll still get a little bit of a swing, push over. Goes on just looking for that back line. Bound hit it.
That was close.
You don't see her take too many aggressive swings like that, but I like to see it.
And she is a strong server. So she's got a good arm swing, I know that, but she's really always kind of been a defensive specialist kind of player.
She'll probably be thinking after the game, I was that close to get a kill on the night. Hetland down, found the back corner, nobody home. Hetland's coming alive here this third set. And what does that do for Yankton when you have 5 or 6 girls that are taking swings? I mean, you can't key on anybody. You can't set your block. It's just...
Yeah, it really spreads the blocking thin. You're always going to have a little bit of a hole, a little bit of a gap. Back row's going to have to fill those and hope for the best.
Here's Schramm. Dug up by the Kernels. Addie Visions was just hitting that over. Miss-hit into the net.
Yeah, just a little too far off the net.
11-9 in favor of your Kernels. Looking for the 3-set sweep. Up by 2. Niatali. Good job by Hetland. Last second, good communication. Tally over to Seamson. Had to run a long way for that set. Throw to Miller, dug out by Smith. Dutzman. Great play by her. Kind of had to twist her body around, turn her hand, but found the donut in the middle of the court.
Yep, sometimes that's the toughest part to cover.
11-10. Gazelle's hanging tough. And the ace. Give the ace to Nelson.
She's their starting serving rotation, so they got a lot of confidence in her. And when she gets rolling, she really does push the Kernels out of sync.
11-11. Here's Miller at the swing. Dug out nicely by the Gazelles. And out. Great job. I've been so impressed with that, too, with the Kernels this year. It seems like every one of those that's close to lines, they're making the right call on. Very few times this season have we seen them not go for one that's been in.
Yep, great court awareness, communication with each other, helping each other out and calling in and out.
Smith gets out. Here's Gutzman. Tip, but out.
Yeah, we had a good view at that one. Both of the players were up over the net, and the Yankton hitter tipped it right into Simpson's fingers right out of bounds.
There was a couple of verticals with those girls going on. They were both well above the net.
Yes.
Oh, we got pinball, but it gets over. That one might have been headed out. It was going to be close. Good quick reaction. Here's Miller out. Gazelles take the lead in set number 3.
Pinball, I like that reference, John.
Pinball. Had some pinball going on. Not sure how actually we managed to get that one over the net in 3.
Yeah, quick reactions.
Good read by London Hayek. Service error against the Gazelles. Ties it up 13-13. And what do you have to do when you've had 2 big set victories, 1 and 2. You don't want to take off the gas. What do you have to do to stay focused on that set number 3 after you win a couple big?
That's a great question when you figure it out. All right, together. But that is a struggle. You get mentally fatigued just like you get physically fatigued. And so keeping your focus, setting small goals. Sometimes you'll say, okay, we're going to race to 5. We're going to race to 10. Breaking the game into mini games. Keeping their focus on some of the goals, whether that's serving or hitting or passing.
Great serve, even better dig by Gazelles. Weedy can't pancake that one. Smith just late to it. That makes it 15-13. And the Gazelles will take a timeout. We'll keep it right here. Yeah, you see it so many times in volleyball. You have 2 big set wins, and it's probably just human nature to think about, well, we won 2 games pretty big, and the other team is motivated to win and not look like that in the next set. So it seems like that's one of the things in volleyball. It's that, and then it's the service error out of the timeout. 2 things in volleyball I'll always never understand why they happen, but they do.
Yeah, like I said, keeping your focus, breaking the game into small goals, small sections. Sometimes when we're ahead, we try things offensively. We might try a different hit or a different set. We might do a different serve, but ultimately you got to win the game. And sometimes you got to do it the old-fashioned way and get all the new business, the new things you're trying out of there, and go back to what works.
15-13, Kernels in front. 3-0 run. We're trailing 13-12, now lead 15-13.
There's a great serve out of a timeout.
Yeah, the announcer's jinx was reversed. There's Miller, dug out by the Kernels. Solik. Campbell Weedy down, throwing. If you want to see Addie Simpson's athletic prowess on display, that was it right there. Had to go real, real low to get underneath that ball to still set it.
Yep, great court awareness, spatial awareness. The lower she goes, the higher she's got to set that short set, and it was perfectly into Weedy's hands.
Out.
But not much.
No, just talking to athletic director, Corey Odland. He said this gym is made for volleyball. You can see the line is darker. There's not that double line. So when we were in the main gym, the 3-point arc is colored in, and it's just not. This gym was made for volleyball with the lines and everything. So just a little bit of a difference, just a little more volleyball-friendly gym. There's Miller. Can Yankton get you what they do? Good job by Yankton. They'll get the hit. Campbell and Miller. Great job by them. And then House down with the block, Charlie Collins.
She has been all over that net. I've got her for 4 blocks, and that really makes a difference. It makes it difficult for Yankton's outsides to swing away out there.
Charlie Collins having herself a night on the defensive side of the court. Here's Gutzman, swing. Good job by Gutzman. That was an impressive receive, set. Gutzman set up position, got it.
Yeah. Kind of like Miller we talked about earlier. Seems like she always gets a kill and then a rotation out. Charlie Collins was one of the girls that caught in the hallway today, and she said, we're ready to play. It's been a while.
Another great decision by Solik. Yeah, she was ready to play tonight.
Yep.
18-15. Kernels. See if we can get out of here with the 3-set sweep. Campbell Weedy back to serve. Oh, just off the tape. Right away. Look, I had no chance. And that one's going to be hit long. Drotzman. 5'9" sophomore hits it just long. 19-15. Here's Weedy again. Up by 4. That one's going to be tough to get over. They just sneak it inside the antennas. Collins trying to tip it over. Can't get it over the net. Kind of a tough angle falling backwards. 19-16. Kernel still 3-point lead. Berkeley Olson, the junior. And into the net. Olson at the air. Makes it 20-16. Hayek in. Collins out. Holding hands for a long time, waiting for the word that they could go in. Hayek back to serve. On the back row. Good swing by Olson. Just 5'6", but plays outside hitter for him. Did a nice job there. Very athletic.
Yeah, she had a nice hit. Bounced off the hands of one of the Kernel blockers in the front. Kind of changed the direction of the ball, making it difficult for Corzan in the back row to pass it.
And give Yankton the ace.
They've got a little life down here on the bench. They're rallying.
20-18. All right, here's my thing. We need 5 points before they get 7. And in. Ace again. 20-19. And we're going to take still. Going to take a timeout. We'll keep it right here. So a little run for Yankton. If you're Coach Still, what are you saying right here? You're telling them we want to end this now, right? Let's not go 4 or 5. We need this, girls.
Yeah, not only is it good for you, as a team to finish the game and rally behind the last 5 points, but really it's much easier on your body too. You get a little more rest. Everybody's getting home a little quicker. And, the Kernels play a couple games next week with homecoming, but I'm sure they want to get out of here sooner than later.
20-19.
But you can really feel the shift. And the energy is on Yankton's side right now. They're back out there with smiles. They're excited. They're going to make this. They're going to make it difficult.
Our crowd kind of went pretty quiet. Student section, everybody. I think everybody thought, you had the 2-set victory, and then you get up by 5 points. But credit Yankton to battle back. 20-19 serving 20. Solik, Seamson, just to get it over here.
Oh,
good job. Yeah, great job by Corzon. Seamson off knock and down. They get the kill. That'll tie it up 20-20.
Nice block by Schramm there. I think they've told her you keep an eye on the setter, but she was in the right place at the right time.
Here's Wortman. Great pass by Solik. Little tight to the net. Job by Seamson. Yankton's going to get a chance on the swing and down. Addie Seamson with the block. What a big point there. 21-20. Needed that one big time.
Yeah, it's definitely a good swing, and that brings Audrey Miller back into the game, which will only help the Kernels here. Nia Talley, who's been serving really, really well, is back there.
Floats that one down. Tipped. Good cover up by Miller. Just too strong. That was a good job by Miller. Just sailed over the net.
This is an example of where you can break the game down. We gotta race to 4, and sometimes in practice you can do that. You can say, okay, we're gonna play to 4. We're gonna put ourselves in this position, 21-21, and finish the game.
Strong rotation here by Mitchell. I think they're where they want to be right now. Front row, Seamson, Miller, Hetland. Great pass up. See if we can use it. Go to Miller. Go to your senior and down. Great set by Seamson. You need that big point. Who better to go with your senior leader?
Yeah, and they need to throw the nice high set out there as often as they can. They've been running a faster offense, which is great, but when you need a kill, that's the place to go.
Solik back to serve. Great serve. Good job by Yankton. Talley with the dig over to Solik. Miller's going to get a chance. Tips it over. Yankton scrambling. Hits it over on 2. Solik. Miller's going to get another chance at it. Off hands. Blocked by Yankton. They tip it over. Solik. Back row attack. Nia Talley. Blocked again. Both teams working hard for this point. Big one for both teams. They get a bump set. Swing by Seamson and down. What a great set. Solik with the assist.
I think that whole rally comes down to Solik, and we can use the timeout to talk about it. But first of all, her serve, I thought it was going to be in her lap over here for a minute, but it just dove onto the line. Great serve to set things up. She probably had 3 or 4 digs in that rally. And then with her background as a setter, she set that ball up. She pass set it right to Seamson to swing away. Knew exactly where to go with the ball. Seamson had transitioned back. Those two have worked together a long time. And just a really nice display of Solik's abilities there.
Probably back to their CPAC volleyball days.
Oh, yeah.
Playing with each other. They've been same class senior leaders. And Solik, we probably haven't given her a lot of calls tonight, but just been really solid. And that's one thing. If you're the libero and we're not saying anything about you, that means you're probably having a good night.
Yes, that's true. That is true. But yeah, she just demonstrated all of her skill set right there in that last rally.
It's kind of like an offensive lineman left tackle. If you're not talking about them, that means they're having a good night. Here we go. Solik 23-21 into the net. Big point there for the Gazelles.
That's all right. She's got an opportunity here to come back with a pass. Kernels want to put this one past that hit, 3 contacts, and get the ball back.
23-22. Kernels up by 1. Gets that ever important 22. Weedy with the slide attack. Good job by Yankton. Solik again. Who are we going to push it to? Back row attack. Nia Talley with a swing. Ouch! Oh, boy. Oh, inches out. Make it 23-23. I'd say that was probably only out by a foot, maybe less. It was a good aggressive swing, but like to see that one. Like to make a play on that. Pressure was kind of too yanked a little bit, but you can't falter there. It was a great swing out of the back row.
Yeah, Kernels are they're going to have to swing hard here. They're getting a little nervous, getting a little tight as the game gets close. We're going to see some overswings and some underswings, and then eventually teams start tipping when it gets close like this. But Kernels got seniors across the front, so somebody needs to take control of this game.
23-23. Race to 25, win by 2. And an ace. Set point, Yankton, 24-23. Pressure now on the Kernels.
Now, I look for Bestie to go right back where she was last time.
And right call right there. There's Seamson over to Weedy. Tipped up. Yankton's going to have a chance. And tipped it down. We're going to go for. Buckle up for a late night. We're going to go 4 sets. So Yankton comes back and takes the third set. 25-23. We'll take a 60-second break and be back after this. You're watching Kernel Volleyball on Mitchell Telecom Channel 90 Sports.
Why spend thousands replacing your old phone system? Isn't it about time to upgrade to Mitchell Telecom hosted phone? It's the new alternative to traditional phone systems. Step 1, call us. Step 2, we upgrade your handsets. Step 3, we say sayonara to your old phone equipment and install a state-of-the-art fiber phone box. Step 4, we manage your entire phone network remotely. All of this for a low monthly cost. Mitchell Telecom hosted phone. Faster, better, way easier. Let's face it, your life is wireless. More devices and gadgets means you need more speed. Mitchell Telecom is fast, ridiculously fast. Harness that speed with home Wi-Fi from Mitchell Telecom. Stop rebooting your Wi-Fi router every week. With home Wi-Fi, you get the most reliable 5G connection to your home's devices, fully backed by our Wi-Fi experts. We set it up, we help manage, you play, watch, talk, surf, explore. Mitchell Telecom home Wi-Fi. Faster, better, easier.
Welcome back to Mitchell Telecom 90 Sports. We're going to go set 4. Leslie, didn't have anything other to do tonight, right? No other plans?
Well, just going to go home and grade papers.
Well, yeah.
They are.
Those English papers will have to wait maybe till tomorrow. Grade them in class.
Yep. It's test day tomorrow, so we'll see what I get done. And Friday.
Have to give a shout out here to Yankton fans that are listening. Kenny Mueller, my dad's first cousin, the bus driver for the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles, so he came down here and said hi between sets, so good to see him.
It's always good to have family listening at home, keeping an eye on you.
Yankton with the first point. Now if you're the Kernels, you really can't have a letdown here. You can't let it go 5.
Kernels got off to a great start in sets 1 and 2, and those 5-0 starts really help get your momentum going.
Good block by Hetland. And give it to the Gazelles.
Starting to see Kernels putting hands in and arms out, one-handed plays, second-guessing themselves.
Yeah, some of that communication we talked about is kind of falling apart here, where you didn't see a lot of that. If somebody was behind the girl, there wasn't a lot of, mistakes, I guess you could call it. There's Smith, great pass up the front row. Schramm, not down. Miller will get it back over. Good aggressive swing by Olsen. I think that hit hands, though, didn't it?
I didn't see the trajectory of the ball
change. All right, we're going to.
So I would say I have a pretty good angle here, but sometimes our friendly down official here gets in my way. I'll have to give her a hard time when I see her.
Yeah, both line judges were right on it. Said nope, no hands. Point Kernels. That gets them on the board here in the fourth set. Teamson into the net. Point Gazelles. 3-1. All right, Kernels, we need a battle here.
I think early in the game, Yankton made quite a few mistakes. They gave Mitchell a lot of their points, and at this point in the game, Kernels are going to have to earn their points. They're going to have to get some kills, some aces, some blocks.
Does that go over? Gets over. Block is too far away. Good power by Campbell Weedy. Powers it through the block and down.
Yep, she's got 6 kills right now. Swinging hard, swinging away.
Kernels down by 1, trailing 2-3. Looking for the 4th set victory. Can we get to it? Good job. Gets it back over. Out of the middle and out. No hands, no touch. Tried to hit high off hands.
Yeah, credit that to the block. Miller and Weedy had a big block camped out, and the Yankton middle hitter had no way to go around it. She had to go over, and that pushed her out of bounds.
Oh, Collins just with a miss hit there. Give the point to kill.
Yeah.
You know, you hear about that when they talk about they pull their hands back right away. How does that happen? How are you quick enough to sometimes pull your hands away? I don't know if it's, to me, I think things happen too fast, but they say they do it.
Yeah, your hands are kind of your measuring device.
There, the big kill.
You know that's going to give you 2 feet, and you can kind of see your distances.
4-4. Corzon back to serve. Good serve. Olsen will have to just play it over. Collins down. There we go. I think we're seeing some of that Kernels aggressiveness that you talked about, having to earn those points, and they see it now. Kind of got away from that.
Yep, that was just a little faster pace hit than that back set to Collins, making the block just a little bit late, so she was able to two off the block into the crowd.
Corzon on the serve. That'll be down. Great job here, and we're going to get Yankton quick timeout, 6-4. Don't want any momentum to run there away from them. So 6-4 Kernels. And I just think you almost feel like Mitchell's starting to not wake back up in a sense, but almost just wake back up, sniff those smelling salts as they do.
You can just feel that pendulum swing back over to the Kernel side.
That whole third set, it was just kind of teetering in the middle or Yankton side. Now we're starting to get it back. Need the crowd to get into it. Get the student section back into it. A couple big kills will have a big impact on that.
Yeah, Coach Stacy over there for Yankton, she was quick to call that timeout. She didn't want that momentum swinging any further than it already had.
It's a good rotation right now for the Kernels as well, because Yankton, some of their bigger hitters are on the bench right now, Gutzman included. See if we can stay in this rotation as long as we can. There's Olsen. Yankton will have to hit it over, get a block with a chance. Tally. Olsen. Back to Olsen with the swing. And down. Olsen, she's kind of come on here this third and fourth set. Not very tall, 5'6". Really good vertical, really knows how to get above the net, get her hands above the ball.
Yeah, she had Collins across from her, so she was struggling to find a way around, but once she did, she's made the Kernels work on defense.
And the block down. Nia Talley gets the block. 7-5. See if we can keep that couple point advantage. Campbell Weedy been great on the serve tonight. Not a great pass from Yankton. Now Mitchell with the chance. See where they go. Collins down. What a great set. Addie Seamson. That'll get the crowd fired up, Leslie.
Yeah, that was a great swing. And she had just one blocker across from her, like we talked about, kind of split the block open there. Swung away with that left hand, dropped it right in the center of the court.
8-5. Campbell off tape. Yankton will just hit it over. Corzon. Tally set up. Dug out Gazelles. Block. Stays on the Gazelle side. Free ball. Great tip over. Great heads up play by the Gazelles. 8-6.
Sometimes that quick push over on one just sets the tempo off, and it's hard for the defense just because you're expecting those 3 contacts to kind of get your act together, get in your position.
Schramm back in. So one of the big front row players for Gazelles are back in. Little break there for the Kernels.
Yeah, nice tip by Tally. She showed hit the whole way, and at the last minute, with soft hands and tipped it over, had the block on the way down by the time she contacted the ball.
Hayek back to serve. It's going a little run, 9-6. And into the net. Well, not what we wanted or needed there.
No, especially because that brings Gutzman back in the game.
Yeah, you wanted to keep her out of many rotations. So I'm kind of surprised they don't try her all the way around. She's a really good all-around player, but doesn't play the back row.
Yeah, her athleticism we've seen in the front could translate.
Olsen plays in the back row. That she's kind of their all-around player. Here's Hetland. Dug out by Olsen. Blocked, Kernels. Smith will have to get this one over. She does. Hayek. Tally down. Splits the defenders in the back row. Great vision through the block. Thea Tally.
Yeah, that great pass brought Hetland in on a fake right in the middle, split those blockers. Tally only had one to go against, and she found right in the middle of the court.
10-7. Favor the Kernels. Just gets that over. Great serve. Chance blocked down. That one's going to be tough to get around, and can't. Point Kernels. All right, we're coming alive now. 11-7. Tally to serve again. And into the net. Just when we get a little bit of momentum, those service errors have been hurting.
Yeah, where earlier in the game we were getting 5 in a row, now it's 2. Really makes a difference.
Wortman back to serve. Miller. Blocked and down. It was off the antenna, though. Off the antenna.
Yep, off Simpson's hands right into the antenna.
11-9.
Line judge was on it right away, waving her flag over in the corner.
Ace. I was just going to say we can't let them back any closer than 2. Kind of how it's happened in the third set. Kind of up and then let them right at this point. They took the lead at 13 in the third set. Need a side out. Kernels. Out in. Ooh, close. Very, very, very close. Probably one of those that would have went to replay, but high school level, we don't have a replay.
No.
11-11.
I didn't hear too much from the crowd over there, so maybe that was okay.
Tries the same spot again. This time Solik plays it. Seamson just pushes it over on 2. Lutzman off hands. And they take the lead this time on 12. Last time it was on 13. All right, we got a battle here now. Almost carbon copies of the third set and the fourth set. Seamson, back row, Niatali, see if she can get this one down. Dug out. Too tight to the net, though. On 2. Gutzman had nowhere to go with it.
You know, that time Yankton setter passed the original hit, bringing their libero up from the back row to pass it. And that's been kind of a trendy thing in volleyball over the last couple of years. I'm not sure I'm sold on it. It's a long ways for them to run up there.
Long. Here's Olsen. Middles, Campbell, good job looking for the back corner. Good scramble by the Gazelles. Miller off hands on the block. Joust for it, just too late to get there. That's one of those plays when it works, it looks really good. But when it doesn't, it looks kind of silly. What are we going to call here?
Well, right now they're talking about whether or not one of the Yankton's front row players was over the net, whether or not the ball was going to cross the plane of the net before she contacted it. So they're going to replay. It looks like they have mixed feelings on that one.
So is that when the down official has they both different opinions and they, or if neither of them are sure?
They couldn't tell whether it crossed the plane before she contacted it, so they're just going to replay it. That's not a bad idea. The ball usually finds a way to figure out the truth. Kernels are kind of got lucky there a little bit. They were scrambling on the floor, but I'm not sure that ball was going to make it over.
12-12. So the old-fashioned redo.
The old-fashioned redo, yeah. The jump ball and back.
There's Olsen, 5'6". It looks pretty neat when she does get up in the air like that.
Yep, she's got a great vertical, nice arm swing.
13-12 in favor of the Gazelles. Set number 4.
Kernel's got to find a way to change the momentum here. A big play, a big hit, big block, something like that.
Good scramble by the Gazelles. Their defensive intensity has really picked up these last 2 sets. And, other side of the antenna. Back judge had it called.
Yeah, I got a little quiet in here.
Yeah.
Everybody looked around, but the line judge on the back side called it as out of bounds per the antenna.
That's, I'm correlating everything to football, but that's when field goal goes above the uprights, and you got to make the decision.
Yeah.
What side of the upright it's on.
Happened in the Vikings game the other day.
Yep. It's down 2 points in a row for the Kernels. See if we can make something happen here. Seamson now will go to the back row, so we got our 3 attackers up front. Collins, Miller, Weedy.
A lot of height, a lot of block there.
And service error again, just when we get momentum. 13-15.
Yeah, I think they'll have a conversation about those service errors in the locker room tomorrow.
13-15. Out. 14-15.
That one hit the line judge's feet, so we know that one.
You know that was out. 14-15 now. Got to go now. Corzon back to serve. Out of the middle and out. Did it go off hands? No, she pulled him down.
We got a call over on the other
side. She did touch. I thought she did, and how she reacted.
Yep.
Yeah, no complaint out of Solik there.
You can just see their eyes flare a little bit.
Yep.
That's what I would tell my players, just don't make eye contact.
Keep that poker face as long as you can. That one will go out, though. 15-16. Weedy back to serve. Crowd getting restless. Wants to see a Kernel run. That one handled by the Kernels. Tally into the net. Yeah, every time we think we're going to get a little bit of momentum, it goes swinging the other way. 15-17.
Yeah, they look a little fatigued. You know, they've had 9 days off, so hopefully it's not that fatigued. But there is a difference between game fatigue when you get into that 4th set, that 5th set, not just physically but mentally.
Tally. Collins in. Great swing, back corner. Kind of her spot on the court.
Yes, absolutely. That middle has a hard time getting over to close the block on her, and she can go right down the pipe over there to the corner.
17-16. Hayek back to serve. Olsen plays it. Schramm's going to get a chance. Corzon, nice pass up. See if we can get a swing. Tally finds a spot. Kind of saw that one coming. Ties it up 17-17. Really with where she was at, where the blockers were at, really only her only play that she can make. And it's going to be a tough tip, but she got it done. 17-17.
Yeah, Tally missed that last hit. Kind of hit it low into the net, so I guess I wasn't surprised to see her tip it. However, she did show hit and got the blockers to go with her.
Tally just can't get up high enough. 18-17. Gutzman back in. Nelson back in.
This is Yankton's starting rotation, so I'm guessing that's one of their best.
And I can't even say how much of a difference the serve receive has been these last two sets for Yankton. It has changed dramatically from the first two sets. Tally gets it over. I kind of say it's reversed. And there's a block. Hetland. Kind of reversed. You know, we were better on the serve receive the first two sets, and I kind of think pendulum the other way on that one too. We've been struggling a little bit to get the passes up.
Yeah, serving just like every part of volleyball is so dependent on momentum.
18-18. Olsen will swing it back going long.
It was a great pickup by the Gazelles at the net or almost under the net, but the hit just sailed out of bounds.
19-18. Kernels back in front. Tally, great serve, and the ace! 20-18. Take the libero out. Put Wortman in. Serve, receive. 20-18. Big point coming here. Wortman does a good job. Over to Gutzman. Off tape and down. Oh, boy. Had the block. Had the defense set up. 20-19. Kernels with 2 timeouts. Gazelles with 1. They took it early on 6-4. There's Tally. Miller's going to get a swing. Great swing. Almost hit the fan again.
Yeah, I think Coach Stacy was over here hoping and praying.
Oh, what a play by Seamson. What a side swiping down. Yeah, she kind of went, oh, and it just missed the fan.
Yeah.
Didn't want to have to get mad at the officials to make a call on that one again. All right, 21-19.
Where Kernels need to close in, get some points, make sure we're minimizing the errors.
4 before 6. Block and kills it out. 21-20.
Yankton Male hitter did a nice job of hitting hard off those hands that weren't quite penetrating over the net.
21-20. Still in favor of the Kernels.
Tough short serve there.
Joust won by Seamson. What a big play.
Yeah, that could have been real dangerous for the Kernels there. Great serve by Yankton. They've been serving very well in these last couple sets.
22-20. 3 before 5. Let's do it, Kernels. Seamson serves down the line. Quick tip. Tally. It's going to be close to the net. And a joust. Gutzman didn't know what to do. Got caught in between. 23-20. Timeout, Yankton. Okay, now finish it out. That's what you're saying in the huddle, right? No letdowns here. Stay aggressive.
Yep. Minimize your errors. Serves have to be over. Hits have to be over. If you're out of position, find a way to keep it in bounds. Might need to take a little bit of the steam off, but let's let them make the mistakes here. And on the flip side, Yankton's going to be scrambling. They're going to be playing tough defense, which they have all game long. I'd watch for them to tip a little bit as you get a little nervous. You don't want to make mistakes. But somebody's going to need to step up and swing away, and I foresee that person being Gutzman on the outside there. On the right side.
23-20. 2 points away for your Kernels. Set number 4. Kernels lead 2-1. Kernels looking to send us all home. And out of bounds. What you said couldn't happen. It needed to put the pressure on them. 23-21. Still. Get to that 24.
2 before 4.
Yep. I might have got something in your mind now.
That was a great pass from Tally.
Miller had to hang high on that one. Here's Olsen off the antenna. We saw it. Both judges both saw it. 24-21. What a huge point. Yankton out of timeouts. Match point number 1 for the Kernels. Coach Still imploring her team. Let's do this. Morzan, great serve, keeping it in. It's a little tip. Just get it over, Tally. And she finds the spot for the match winner. Nia Tally ends it for the Kernels. What a great play, Leslie, there. Just to force Yankton to make a play, and there was nobody there. Found the empty spot.
Kind of a quick scrambled play. I think Yankton was expecting her to swing away, which she should. I mean, she's capable of doing. She's got 9 kills tonight, but she set the tip over, a little off-speed action, and it was enough to finish the game.
Yeah, great job by Yankton. A lot of credit to them. Really impressed how they came back to the 3rd and 4th set. Really cleaned up a lot of things and made this a tough victory for the Kernels. But victory for the Kernels. They will stay undefeated at home and the new dig. So that'll make it 4-0 at home. Volleyball next week. Couple of games. Tomorrow night, football right here, 7 o'clock. Watertown comes to town next week. Homecoming. So, Leslie, give the final thoughts to you for the night.
Well, I think Kernels had to work a little bit harder for this victory. I know the last couple nights they've been 3 and out, but like you said, Yankton really turned it on there at the end. But Kernels showed they're mentally tough. Had a couple errors, a little probably discussion of the service errors in the locker room tomorrow. Had a little weakness there in serve receive as well, but man, when they're swinging, when they're getting the ball up to their hitters and their passes are good, they're really going to be tough to beat this season.
All right, that'll do it from the Mitchell High School Auxiliary Gym. Kernels win it 3-1 over the Yankton Gazelles. Tune in tomorrow night. Lyle Johnson will be on the call. Yankton comes to town at 7 o'clock. Thanks for joining us. On behalf of Leslie Rylance, I'm John Mueller. Thanks, and the Kernels get a big win over Yankton, 3-1.
Think your Wi-Fi's fast? Think again! You can upgrade to our blazing Wi-Fi 6 router. No more buffering, no more waiting, just pure, absolute speed. How much speed? Mitchell Telecom Wi-Fi 6 turns up the heat by tripling your speed up to 750 megabits per second. And more speed means more gadgets, more streaming, and more gaming. Level up with our latest Wi-Fi 6 router and squeeze out every ounce of speed. Mitchell Telecom is going triple speed. Race over to MitchellTelecom.com today and upgrade your home to Wi-Fi 6.